Oh, here we are again. Oh boy.
Alright, I'll go make the announcement.
We've already gotten a message.
What did it say?
Oh, we should probably add hashtags and keywords in our description. Very, very good point, Flamecast.
That is an incredibly good point, yes.
No transitions here. Let's make my lily pad big. There you go. Got my little guy.
Do a lot of things by hand over here.
Oh yeah. There you go. There you go. There you go. Hello. Another day. Another horrible programming issues to solve. More bugs to swat. Many things that we need to do today. Thank you, Flamecast. We're hopefully gonna get some more work done for our game today, and Davis will be joining us once more to assist in the process. Whoa.
Yes, I'm here for emotional support.
I have emotional support now. Fantastic. Okay. So, we got some work today. Oh, cool. The Discord React thing didn't work earlier today, so I'm glad it just suddenly started working now. I do really appreciate that. At least things are spontaneously working instead of spontaneously not working. Far more preferable. So, I have a little preparation prepared today. Hold up. Let me put this right next to my character. And do I have like a pointing stick or something? I should have a pointing stick here somewhere.
Yeah, we need to get you a funny stick at some point.
I have a table. Oh, this'll do.
It's not even Christmas, dog.
There you go. So I'm just gonna
Alright,
stick
that'll
that
do.
to my character. So, for our first thing, oh, that clipped out of my body. Hold up, let me move this down. So for our first thing today, we're gonna be doing a little bit of a recap of what we did yesterday. A little bit of the progress we made, but also some changes that were made because we ran into some unexpected issues while we were developing yesterday. And I have been given the proper permission now to solve some of them in the way that I see fit. Next, we're going to be continuing with what we were working on yesterday before the stream ended, our visibility manager for our eye and our staff. And then we're finally going to kind of make it all in one package with the eye manager, which will handle everything, not just like the visibility of the eye or your ability to throw it, but all the spells and effects that we have planned in the game. So we're going to be working pretty hard. That one doesn't exist yet in our current version of the game, and so that's going to be written from scratch. After, if I get lucky enough to finish that before the end of the stream, we're going to be doing some levers and gates. The classic. I've gotten permission now to completely restart our process of developing our levers and gate system because it was very, very broken, and we didn't realize how broken it was even in the demo. And so for the full version of the game, we're going to be taking a completely different approach on there and cleaning it up and making it a lot more modular. We're going to be taking a little break. See right there. And then we're going to be spending the rest of our stream, if we have some time, just importing some of the new level contents in our game. Testing out some of our new chamber system, playing around with boxes. And doing more of the regular bug testing. Oh, my lily pad.
Oh no.
No, it's all connected now. Oh, this is horrible. There you go. The lily pad's sticky. Anyways, yes. So we're gonna be finishing off with some bug testing and verification. Anyways, so let me take my little candy cane away. It's no longer Christmas.
Christmas in what will it like 2 days before July?
Yeah, you know me. I'm a big Christmas guy.
Couldn't
Okay,
even
so
wait for July.
yeah, I'd never wait for July. That's just not who I am.
You also got a line on the screen. I think your end card is.
Oh, I got an end card here.
Yeah, there it
That's funny.
is.
Yeah, so before we get to the main content, I did have something cool to share with everybody. Whoa, whoa, time management. So we now have a weekly streaming schedule. You would not believe it, but our managers, our marketing manager and Davis have pulled through, and we have come up with a reasonable schedule for me to follow over the next few days. So for those watching online, and for all those who are maybe even watching the VOD, I'm now going to stream between Sundays at 2 p.m. Who knows when it'll end, but it'll probably usually last about 4 hours. Mondays at noon, and on Tuesdays and Fridays if we need it. Who knows? Judging by how bad our game is right now, we might even stream on Tuesday or Friday this week. And so we'll figure that out at the end of the streams usually, but Sundays and Mondays are now going to be mainstay stream days for us at Final Croak. Well, I get an excuse to put on the Freddy Frog and make some games. So, with that out of the way, let me tuck that over into my little frog corner. Let's get to doing some recaps. So, full version of Eye of the Beholder. Our demo came out a few weeks ago, and now we are trying to create a full version of the game. I'm very excited to be working on it. It's been in the works for a while, but we've just been figuring out some last minute stuff here and there to really up the quality of our work. And because we've gotten a lot more feedback, we're able to take that feedback and make the game that much better. And so what's going to happen over the next 2 months is we're going to be taking all the direct feedback we're getting from our game and turning it into direct improvements to all of our major systems, clearing out some old problems, and making sure that we're delivering the best possible product for you guys in the upcoming few months. No due date, no release date yet. I can't make any promises. Who knows how long? Development usually comes with a lot of delays. But it'll definitely take more than a few months. So, with that in mind, let's get to what we were working on today. The Visibility Manager. Ooh, scary.
If you turn on the Visibility Manager, does that mean I'll be able to see my dad again?
No. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. I'm just a frog. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
For clarification, I love my dad. He's still in my life. It was just a joke.
Yeah, sir, this is a game design studio. The Bog. I would call it the Bog. Sir, this is a bog.
Oh, it's not the pond anymore?
No. Well, oh no, we need a color. Okay, we'll call our Discord server the Pond.
Yeah, we could rename it.
Oh, there it is. The lag. We're so back, baby. So for those who hasn't watched the stream yesterday, when we enter certain levels in our game, the game crapshoots enough from our computer, our hosting computer for the stream, that my VTuber model starts violently lagging.
Yes, we
Now,
discovered this.
yes. Well, it actually typically isn't too much of a problem since I spend most of my time actually just programming the game. And when you're in any programming menu, it goes back to being smooth. So we're gonna probably be sticking around with the funny bug for now, until we can find some. We can get a second computer to stream for us, so there's no more overhead. But if I remember correctly, we had some. We just got started on figuring out how to give and take away the staff whenever we wanted to. And we had recently added a new Boolean switch to our eye giver material here, which would let us select whether the eye is given at the start of the game or not. Cool. So now the player can start with and without the eye. Cool. Oh, have you noticed that there's like a shadowing effect on the sides of the flooring?
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be a fake depth effect.
Yeah, yeah. It says it's typically not visible in the game just because we're currently under like noon skylight right now, so these textures aren't rendered in the environments they're supposed to be rendered in. Typically, those depth stuff is not really going to be too much of an issue. Although, whoa, you see that? That goes really far.
Yeah, no, it's a cool shader effect. I don't know how he
Yeah.
did it in Unreal Engine.
Yeah,
I think
Josh
I tried
Cook
it,
with that
I think
one.
I tried it once with Blender. It's a long time ago though.
I'll need to talk to Josh because there's definitely some imperfections with how it's working. Oops, I accidentally collided with our camera move. But if I remember correctly, we also had some lingering bugs with our location and rotation checkers here.
I remember the term for it. It's called parallax.
Yeah, we call it a world depth offset in Unreal Engine. If you're curious, for people who've never really worked with materials before, you basically can just have a number that like changes the height of things. And the reason why this is streaky is because of a different mechanic in our game. Oh, there's a little box here that you can't see.
Just to put it as easy as possible, think of it as just like copy pasting a flat image with transparency down every time you look down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, one of our old programmers forgot to turn off the collision for this cube. This is a debugging cube, so it really shouldn't have collision, so we're turning that off. And let's go back to work and yeah, let's get back into the swing of things, shall we? So, first and foremost, we need a way of destroying the way for the player to throw the eye, or destroying the staff during runtime. Because right now we only have these values set at the beginning of the game. So there's really no way in the game that we can give or take away features from the player. Which is kind of the whole point of a puzzle style game, is you're able to at least very much dynamically remove these things. So that'll probably be our first step, and I'll have to make some room here. So these probably gonna have to move over to the corner over here. Goodbye. There you go. So that'll be good for later. We'll need the elevation for fall testing later, but we'll clear up this entire front area over here so that we can try out some of those new features. If you couldn't tell, we're building a bunch of tools that you can use to collide with boxes for our developers. We'll move these. Oh, oops. Don't want to like that. Move all these over here. Might even just pack them up in a corner. Actually, wait, hold up. You can just put them up here. There you go.
I think I have a fundamental misunderstanding of thermodynamics.
Do you?
Well, the AC in my house is set to cool, but I open my window because it's too cold in here.
Oh,
and I
no.
can feel the cold air rushing out and making it colder in the process.
Well, that's like, yeah, like, it's pretty sunny outside right now, right? Or is it cloudy? Hold up.
It's straight up sunny and 95 degrees outside.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll heat up eventually, you know?
For like the first few seconds, it was heat, and now it's just sucking out the cold air, and I can feel it staying cold.
Fair game.
I might have to go turn off the AC. Just for a bit. I just don't want to be freezing my nits off in here. Give me a second.
And fair game. Let's go try out. Yeah, we're gonna need to make some new blueprints, but let's finish this up first. So we already have a line of code in our game that takes the staff away from the player, and that's when the eye is thrown, which should be part of something called the eye throw comp. When the player shoots their projectile, a long list of code runs to spawn the eye and get rid of the thing that threw it, so that you can't throw multiple eyes before you pick up the previous eye first. So the only issue is that we need to come up with a way to do that. Just the easiest way of doing this is just destroying the component. But the issue is you can't really destroy the component from where we are here, since there's no connection between these two.
Stand ready for my arrival, chat.
Stand ready for your arrival.
I've returned.
Hello, cultist. Okay, so what I'm thinking is
How you doing? How you doing, Pookie?
the audio is quite quiet.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Ooh, okay,
Hang on.
hold up. We can fix that. Wah! Is that good?
Do we sound better?
Yes, we're
Oh,
aware. Hi, Scott.
Hey, Scott. I was not aware.
I was just wondering how long you take to bit. Okay.
I was just straight up not aware that was Scott.
It does happen. God damn it, Scott. We're not supposed to use our real names. Murder it, Jabari.
What?
Murder the
No.
post.
Huh?
Kill the post, Jabari.
Which post?
It's too late. It's fine. I don't care.
You had me panicking, man.
Just for future reference, though, Scott, we're VTubers here, so we're not using our real names. Anyways, back to what we were talking about earlier. I need to figure out how to destroy this component.
All right. Also, Scott, I just modded your account, so if I'm not here and JRL needs someone to moderate chat, you got it.
It's Jello and Davis. If you're curious, Cultist.
Yeah, Jello and Davis. Yeah. Do not recommend us that.
I could go by Pal too. That's the name of the frog. Yeah. Anyways, this shockingly
I'm
warm
nameless
in here.
now?
Yeah, you're a nameless being.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry to break it to you. That's just how it goes.
Oh man.
Ah. Okay. Just let us know if the audio is better, by the way. I did try to make it slightly louder.
Do, 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 do.
Hmm. Hmm.
You guess. Okay.
I mean, I could turn it up further, but I'm at like 10 decibels now, and it's like bordering like the red line.
No, no, no. He's offering not to be lazy. Let's not interrupt that.
I just don't want to hit the red line with the audio. I mean, hmm. But yeah. Davis, if you can you get some of like some hashtags and some stuff as Potato Monkey standpoint in our descriptions for our streams?
Sure thing. Sure thing.
Hey, we don't smack talk Twitch here. Okay. So what I'm thinking, I've been kind of stalling on trying to figure this one out, because what I'm actually thinking I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna create some sort of universal handler for this that can create and destroy this component whenever we can. Because having it just as part of the eye giver doesn't seem like a good idea. So I'll just have it universally usable. We have something called the helper lib in our code base that all pieces of code in our game can talk to. This thing. And it has a bunch of really important functions like enabling and disabling controls, notifying the players, creating pop-ups, jump scaring and game overing them during the course of our gameplay. And I think this is a good place to actually just add a new function to create and destroy the ability for the player to throw their eye, since it's all just a component. Interesting. Okay. So what we can do here for this part of the code.
All right.
Yeah.
If you're popping up over into YouTube chat, I will still mod you there. Just be sure to talk.
So we'll try this. I actually have no idea if this is gonna work or not, but let's see if I can get access to our first person character from here. I don't think the... Oh, what's up?
I was just looking for a stream,
Mm-hmm.
and I saw a glimpse of my eye before the page stopped loading. That our last live stream got 9 extra views after it was just uploaded to the channel.
Yeah. I watched it a handful of times just to make sure that the quality of the audio and stuff was good, but honestly, it was largely because I believe my family also watched it.
Oh.
So that was a little funny. They don't mind. They already know I've been doing this for a little bit.
They already know you've been bantering.
They know what's up. They know what's up.
Okay. There's Scott.
Okay. Yeah, so the really big issue with what's making this really tricky is when the player throws the eye during the course of the game, the component that gets given to them, essentially the quote-unquote invisible gun that gets given to them that allows them to throw the eye, gets destroyed, so obviously they can't fire more eyes. And when they recall the eye, then a new gun gets created and the eye on the floor gets destroyed. Just so that there's no issues with like repetition or overlapping code. So only the gun code exists when you can throw, and it never exists any other time. And so if we ever want to de-equip the player's ability to use the quote-unquote invisible gun to fire the eye with, we need to have code that will work whether the eye is thrown or not thrown. And so it needs to be able to catch in either situation and still manage to, quote unquote, I guess, de-equip the gun mechanic from the player. So the easiest way.
Modded in the chat.
Oh, good. Fair game.
Don't go crazy,
So-
dude.
Yeah. So the easiest way in my head to get this working is we need to run a check for basically both the eye and the throwing component, the invisible gun. And we'll immediately be able to know what state they're in by figuring out which one's valid and which one isn't. So for example, if the eye object is valid, that means it's thrown on the ground. And that should mean that the gun component, the one that shot it, should no longer be valid because it just got deleted and it no longer exists. So if one of them's true and one of them's false, then it'll be really easy. But I'm also going to make this easier for me as well. So it'll only run the code to destroy either one if it's actually relevant. So destroy I throw and arcane eye. Oops. It's not camel case. There you go. Or actually, I guess the easiest way is disable eye throw. Still getting used to this whole naming scheme for other people. So under disable eye throw, if the we'll run a little sequence here is what I'm thinking. So if the eye is valid, then we'll destroy it. Like so. And if the eye throw component is valid, then we'll also destroy it. Otherwise, it'll do nothing. Since only one of these things can be true at a time. I guess the more optimized way of doing it is... Oh, hold on. There's a destroy component. That's what we're going to try to do. Actually, we don't even need this then, because if the eye is valid, then you got to destroy the eye, and if the eye isn't valid, then you got to destroy the projectile or the throwing object, throwing component. Now the only question is there ever a situation where this code will cause the game to crash, break, and explode?
We'll find out when his stream ends suddenly.
I just blue screen. Yeah, I think for the sake of making sure that this code doesn't throw any errors in the future and that it's basically bug proof, I'll assume there may be situations where like the worst case scenario exists and both the gun and the eye are outside, or there are multiple eyes or multiple guns out at once. And in that instance, we're going to need to be able to destroy everything on our whim. So, and like cleanly reset everything. Obviously, though, I wouldn't expect something like that to occur in our game. It's more of just, yes, safety measure. Now, the only issue is with the character, our eye giver. We also want to be able to give back the oh, okay. Good thing I caught that. So this is some commented code that actually deletes this actor once it's given to the character. But we actually want this bad boy to stick around. Activate, throw, player. Here. Cool. Cool. Okay. So, at least for now, the functionality is implemented. Let's put some trigger boxes in and see what happens. Do you have some spare trigger boxes, actually? Guess not. Let's make a new asset. Gameplay actors sequencing. Oh, these are technically for the puzzles. Let us make a game state changer. Basically, when the player collides with the little box in here, which I'm actually gonna add real quick, their game state's gonna change. And the capabilities of their character are going to be amended. Well, right now it's only just going to be specifically for whether the player can throw the eye or not. It's going to be expanded, I think, into the future with a bunch of other spells and stuff. So whether the player can actually cast certain kinds of spells or use certain features, like being able to sprint or crouch, will probably be all included in this game state changer. And for the game state changer, we might, is what I'm thinking, is maybe we can have a game code. Oh, I don't know all the features of the game yet. But, oh, I guess I don't have them off the top of my head. But, no, this is the wrong way to do it. I've learned better than my ancestors to just make a list of Boolean switches and force everybody to use that. There's also game modes. But well, let's start simple for now. So this bad boy is gonna have an event at begin overlap. Like so. And if the player collides with it, or it just gets code activated. So I'm gonna have a code activation here. It will, I guess, go through the process of making all the key changes in the game. I guess we can start simple though. We can just call destroy. I'm gonna toggle. And the flip-flops are toggles in Unreal Engine, so it'll run A and then B when it's triggered next, so. we can start by removing the eye and then giving the eye back and then seeing if that causes a significant amount of errors in our game. What I call it? I'm already forgetty. Disable eye throw. There you go. And then now we need a way to reactivate the eye throw. So we're gonna need an reference to eye giver then. So get all actors class. Go. Usually not an efficient line of code, but it's a setter, so honestly it hardly matters. Cool. Who knows if this is gonna work, but we'll try it out. Let's drag it in. And let's grab one of these cubes over here. Hey Davis, what's the chances that I can play Deltarune music right now while I'm working?
Does Toby Fox copyright that stuff?
I've heard of Toby Fox music in other stuff, or in like YouTube videos and stuff, so I don't think it was too much of an issue historically.
I would say double check how he views it, because I know he's like an independent creator and all, but he still has a say in who can use it.
Yeah. Is there? Can you do some like light research if you can on that actually?
Yeah.
I really want to listen to some Deltarune music right now.
Don't give me the AI generated answer. Give me something actual.
That definitely did not work. That definitely did not work at all. Okay,
I'm about to just go look it up on DuckDuckGo. I can't.
Very fair. Very fair. Okay, so
Yeah.
clearly
Also, did you see
wrong
that
here.
PewDiePie has released a video of all the things that he's replaced Google with?
No, I haven't, but he did. I did see the video.
Yeah, he went on a breakdown of like how much Google has like invaded his life and his time online, and it was both eye-opening and terrifying.
Okay, so it totally works, but is completely broken. Maybe I just didn't give it the right context.
So far non-commercial use only, so we can't use it here.
Oh, fair game.
If you were making like a personal video that's not really meant to be profitable but just for fun, then you could use it there. But this is a developer live stream that it's business, baby.
Dang it. Foiled again by basic copyright law. I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids.
I wouldn't have got away with it too if it weren't for Nintendo. Okay.
Okay, so this is clearly not going to work. So, whether it's either because it can't inherit properly and it can't get a reference to what we have in the game, or some other unknown reason, we currently cannot use the helper lib to get rid of it, which means that we will need to use our give handler for it, which is what we initially were going to try. Well, what a shame. What a shame. What a shame. It's gone. And I'm going to add it here. Here. And I think, fingers crossed, that should fix it. If you just go to game state changer, I think we can do what we did earlier with this thing. That's definitely not it.
Yeah, 4 viewers, but I don't know which of them is. I need to go around and make sure that it's not me.
No, it's you for all of them. I'm gonna rename this.
Well, I closed out an extra tab I had open and came back. Looks like we have 5 viewers now. I don't know how that happened, but
It's slowly going up.
Oh.
Thank you everybody so much for watching, by the way.
Thank you guys for just lurking. It helps us with the algorithm. I butchered that word with my tongue.
That's how that usually happens. Don't worry about it. Okay, so
The
everything
flesh has
should be
failed
now
me.
consolidated a little bit more cleanly. So if I step into this, my staff should just... Nope. 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 Well, I know it's causing that error. Let's just get rid of this first. I don't want other errors clogging up my... Yeah. No more errors. Oh. Oh. Okay. It partially worked.
Oh?
So if I throw the eye, the eye gets disintegrated.
Okay.
And it does get given back. But the actual behavior I'm looking for is actually the ability for the player to... Oh crap. The game is starting to lag. Uh-oh. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, cool. I thought for a second that we were gonna have like 800 different objects in the game. That still works. Oh yeah, that's a little laggy. Is it always that laggy? Oh, it's just because of this all being broken. Okay, there's clearly some very old code here that's causing some problems. Okay, so it seems to be all with the compass icon. Okay, so there's something in the compass icon that really we didn't have a check for.
Ooh.
This thing. Okay, so we're just gonna need to run an isValid here. Typically, we have most of the relevant code turned off if there's no valid object on screen. But that one is probably one of those that slipped through the cracks. There you go. Frame rate's much better now that we're not hitting errors every 5 seconds. Cool. That was a very loud sound. You have to disable that in a recall effect. Oh, I could just turn down our game volume. Alrighty. It partially works. When we are we're not successfully destroying the component by the looks of it. Either because of something going horribly wrong or something else going horribly wrong. We actually need a way to tell whether the player is able to destroy the component. I don't think we have a way of this actually ever working in our code, so I might need to set something up for that. Because the only time this throw component is ever destroyed is if it's destroying itself. So it's a little bit of a mess back here too. Oh wow, this is some old code. Okay. Oh wow. I really put no effort into organizing this. Our staff also needs to be a component, I think. Or the staff can just be the gun. Right now they're two separate things. The graphic of the staff and the gun itself are two separate things in our code. Honestly, they should have been the same a very, very long time ago. I've just been super lazy. Well, that's a new thing I'm gonna add to the list of things I need to do. Okay, I'm thinking the only way we can really find out how this works is if we do some backtracking. Backtrack. Here's our arcane eye. So character mesh. Oh man, I'm foobar on this. I got no idea how I'm gonna get this to work. Might need to do some research into the code base. Yeah, we just never implemented a feature to destroy the component or this component remotely, which means that we're gonna need to come up with something completely from scratch. I'm surprised that this doesn't work though. Here, let's watch. I'm gonna watch this code, this piece of code. Okay, wait, no. Okay, it's a little bit better than I thought. I can't see it. But it looks like I'm missing some other stuff. Let's update this. I could just almost copy the code used when I'm throwing the eye.
I can now mark this under unexpected accomplishments for myself.
What's up?
In the past few minutes, I was able to create a watercolor filter in Blender.
Cool. Can we see it?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Here, you
This
find
is
if
looks like with the
I,
filter on, and if I were to change it to off, this is what it normally looks like. And
yeah.
if I just swap it back.
Hold up, you find if I share this with the stream?
Oh, shit, yeah. Go ahead. Don't dox me, though.
No.
You can just hide the active participants.
You are so right. Oh. What does the grid view mean?
Grid view.
Oh, there it is. Oh no, it'll still say your name. You want to change your nickname on stream? Or in the server?
Yeah, just give me 2 seconds to do that.
Did I not get a server profile? Oh, edit per server profile.
Okay, there you go.
Cool. Okay. What's up? That's the
Okay.
Oh, okay. So you did some
So this is what it normally looks like in Blender. I have the freestyle lines being rendered on it to display shape and form, and then I made custom notes that I'm in the compositor to translate it into a watercolor filter. So now when I zoom in, all those lines are now painted in like strokes, as well as the color transition as well. Of course, I can up the blur. So give me a second. I can increase the blur based on the axis.
Oh, this is very much like actually the built-in filter that we have in our game. Our Kuwahara filter filters it out very similarly to this.
I am using the Kuwahara filter, but I'm using a bunch of other nodes as well as it.
Yeah, I'm using Kuwahara plus Sobel plus Outline in our game.
Ah. It's interesting how we arrived at the same result with different methods.
Yeah, yeah. Our game is our game is honestly a little bit more complicated than just the Kuwahara filter and Sobel, since our
Oh
rendering
yeah, no.
pipeline has gotten more and more complicated over the last few weeks.
There's a lot more than just the filter to it in the game, but by being able to recreate this in Blender, I guess we can save time and make cinematics. I guess.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Here, let me eat a small. I'm gonna eat a little small snack. Give me a moment.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to. I'm definitely gonna have to show people around my Blender setup. Like not on stream. Uh, I mean, like the team around my Blender setup, so that they have an idea of how I work and how they could probably contribute it to their work. Yeah, because of course I don't just use Blender Vanilla. I use this thing called add-ons, which other people make, and one of them includes my ability to save this uh, filter and just open it up in other products with relative ease. So I don't have to recreate it from scratch or fiddle with file handling. I can just hit a button. Oh, okay. I didn't know you had food in your mouth. Yeah, there's a bunch of other add-ons that I use in Blender that I'm not gonna show on stream right now. Mainly because I have to go like make sure they're all compatible for this version of Blender.
Fair game, fair game.
Yeah,
That was a nice snack break.
but I can definitely share the information with the team.
Oh, for sure. We definitely need it. Okay,
Sure thing.
there's definitely something wrong with how this is working.
Hmm. Have you asked it to work yet?
No, not kindly. Been very, very, very violent, if you guys couldn't tell over the last few minutes.
Mm.
That's for sure.
Could you ask kindly?
No.
Okay.
I figured it out, though.
Skynet will remember this.
Get components. By by class. Boom. No more games.
No game for the PS5.
We're using a for each loop to violently get rid of all of the actor components.
No more games. Indeed.
Games, unlimited games, but no games.
You know, for a bug that spends 17 years underground, cicadas are always there every year making a lot of noise.
I have come to the harrowing conclusion that that did not fix the problem. I'm in absolute shambles. I've been completely defeated. Violence. Remember, kids,
Oh,
violence is
Valix
not the
Unreal
answer.
Engine most powerful. Would you kindly, please, work for us?
I'm begging. I'm pleading. I'm pleading out here.
I'm on my knees, baby.
I'm gonna make a custom. Make a custom event.
I should go.
Ooh, how horrible. How horrible. Okay. New plan. Horrible plan, but new plan. We're just gonna run the code verbatim, as if the eye was thrown, except we don't throw the eye. I have no idea if this is gonna work.
Hmm.
Because I vaguely remember in one of our older projects that you can't destroy a component without its, like, you need to get, like, consent from the component before you can destroy it. But if the
I
component
see.
destroys itself, then there's no consent needed. That sounded horrible. That did not come out right. Wait, hold up.
I literally zoned out writing a guide. What did you say?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'll just rewind the stream.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. You're not gonna like.
Okay. Okay.
I'm joking. It's not that big of a deal. Destroy component. It's not. I shouldn't call it destroy component. Let's call it deactivate throw. I've noticed that I just say a lot of things that would be horrible for people to remember out of context.
Yeah, it's not gonna look good in court.
Yeah, you know how it goes though. Wait, are you kidding me?
What?
I didn't even put in the right thing. Can I just destroy this now? I forgot to fill in a variable and tell it what to look for. Nope, okay, never mind. It's still broken. Okay, then we'll run the Who freaking knows if this is gonna work anymore? What's the point, man?
What's the point?
What's the point?
Game over, man. Game over.
Why are we here? Just to suffer?
Why are we
Now that-
here? Just to suffer.
Dang good at that.
Oh, thank you.
Or it could be that my code is completely bunged up and I didn't properly check anything like a stooge. Cool! It's fixed. Nice! Nice, 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 nice. Okay, we did it! And I actually did write the code right first try. I just forgot to set it up so that I could actually properly test it. Honestly, rookie mistake. My bad. My bad. Cool. So now, as far as I'm aware, we actually have a consistent way of changing game states. So deactivating and activating player throwing whenever we want. The only other thing that we'd probably need to do on top of destroying all of the actors is also going out of our way to hide the staff again. So we'll probably create a new custom event for that. Hide staff. And I think at least it should just be easy, or as easy as calling hide staff here. We do also need a way of showing the staff again, so cool. Oh, oops. Forgot to add it back in. And then we're gonna need to hide this with a good animation as well. We'll get Josh in here to help us out with that.
Alright.
It just pops out of existence.
It probably went to go get the milk.
it just is gone. That's so funny. Boop, gone. No more eye, no more hallucinations, no more insanity.
Where's that duck sound with the reverb effect?
So funny. That was loud. Oh my gosh.
I meant to hit the preview by accident.
That was incredibly so.
I literally just I saw the quackening in the fucking my soundboard and I was like, what the fuck is that? So I muted just so I could hit the preview and I missed and I hit the play button instead.
We're definitely adjusting our audio devices now.
I know you can adjust soundboard sounds effects in the settings of your personal Discord so that you don't hear it.
Yeah.
I did that at one
Open
point after somebody blasted my ears with a sound effect.
There you go. Very, very fair. Very fair. And I will no longer fall victim to your shenanigans, my good sir.
I have negated your powers.
Pot of greed.
Pot of Greed. I don't think I've seen that video. I know what you're talking about, but I
You've
don't think
never
I've seen the
seen
video.
the Pot of Greed video? I don't even play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I know what the Pot of Greed video is.
I know what the Pot of Greed is. I just
Get with the times, boomer.
Okay, give me a second.
It also, I think, is because I was watching your stream as well, and so the sound of your live stream like doubled up.
Oh yeah, I'm still streaming. Let me handle that. There you go.
There you go. Toggle.
Ah, that's how you say it. Okay. You gotta say it like you're running out the room. Pot agree or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very accurate. Very accurate.
Yeah, I could have. I didn't say. I don't think it said greed right in the strays, but I think I was pretty close.
Can you hear music in the stream?
No, I had the stream muted for well,
Turn it
ease
on
of
for a
use.
second and set it to max and see if you can hear music. Because I have
let me-
music playing, but I'm actually
Okay.
not sure if it can be heard.
Let me mute because I do have my speakers and I don't have my headphones charged.
Okay.
Okay, the one I'm looking at is behind.
Is there like any audio playing at all? Like any like?
No, there's audio
music?
playing. Let
Is
me
there
just
music playing?
go.
Yeah.
Right, Restream is like pretty far behind because I can see that the music bar isn't active on it.
Hmm.
But I am looking at your screen right now, and I can see that you do have it active, and I'm like, okay, well, let me go look at it on YouTube. So give me a second.
If not, I can create like a separate slider for it. That's why I was like, that's why I wanted to ask about it, because we do have like good music playing for people who want to like listen to it while they're working and doing other stuff, since all this is like custom royalty-free music used for video games. Well, not royalty-free, we purchased it. Hardly royalty-free if we bought it.
All right, I got it open on YouTube. Could you be quiet for a second so I can hear it? Okay, the music is active. It's just a lot less than your voice.
Okay. Should I volume up the music or volume down my voice?
I think your voice is fine. You can volume up the music just by a little bit.
Okay. Hold up. Cuz I have a mix of like piano, like calming music, and like really really loud like rock music. So I can like play both so you can get like a vibe of like how loud it can get. And then
Alright,
I'll
I'll
like
mute.
volume it up till what you want.
All right, I'll mute so it doesn't echo through your mic.
Okay.
Okay.
So here's an example of like metal music playing through the speakers or through our audio channels. Is that a good volume compared to my voice? Okay. Well, I can turn it up further. Hold up. Here. There you go. This should be 10 decibels louder. It's good? Okay, okay. All right. I mean, if you like it, and we can chill with this. It'll double up the music a little bit, but the quieter one is so quiet that you can't.
I
really,
forgot there was
really
a stream
tell.
delay. Halfway through it, you had it.
Halfway through it. Okay, now it's too loud.
5 decibels louder was okay.
Oh, so it's way too loud now.
It's a little loud now. Just go down 5 decibels and you're good.
Okay, I've gone down about 5-ish decibels.
Okay. Yeah, that should be all right. Man, stream
Yeah.
delay is not fun.
Yeah, because for me the audio is not changing at all. This is solely stream audio. So. Cool.
So, for your other streams, you figured out what kind of games you're gonna be playing?
Plan? Oh, I have a few. If it was up to me, I'd play boring games like Dyson Sphere Program. But I
How's
think
that
it's gonna
boring?
it's gonna be far.
Strategy.
It is. I guess it is
It's a strategy game. Some people like it.
Some people do like it. I think I'm
Yeah.
I'm flipping between playing games that I'm actually genuinely good at, like those like kind of those kind of games, or playing games I'm genuinely bad at, like first-person shooters or competitive games.
Well, how about another indie game that is
Or story based,
strategy-based?
a story based game. I was thinking of even doing
Maybe.
like live game breakdowns, because as a game developer of Unreal Engine, I can also just like I just do this normally where I like look at a game, I'm like, how did they do that? Or I like try to theorize game theory style, like how something was created in game. Like Dropship was a game
Alright.
demo that was released a few weeks ago for Steam Next Fest. And I like sat
Yeah.
there and I was like, I know exactly how this was made. I know everything about how this was made. And I think that could be entertaining too. So
Yeah, that could be. I do have a suggestion for your first game, Beyond All Reason. You ever heard of it?
Beyond All Reason,
I
yes,
think-
I
no,
have
I-
heard of it.
Wait, I told you about it.
Yeah, that's why I know about it. What?
Yeah. Yeah, we can probably play it sometime next stream, maybe.
Sure, it'd be a nice break.
Oh yeah. Plus, I think the game recently got through with a lighting overhaul.
Yeah.
And considering that the game is entirely open source, it is impressive.
Oh, very, very fair, very fair. What I'm thinking, there is a little bit of a space that we can do. Hold up, let me move this away. There's a little bit of a space. I'm thinking maybe we can display my like this like notebook to-do list thing, this notepad to-do list thing, somewhere near my character, so that people on the stream can like jump the VOD and like know what's happening on stream.
Oh, you know what you could use?
Mhm.
Notepad++. You can customize the look of it. Uh,
Oh.
yeah, let me show you a screenshot
Sure,
of it.
sure. Yeah, let's take a break. Let's take a break and get that set up for everybody.
Yeah. There you are. Yeah, this is what mine currently looks like on my desktop. My laptop, however, I have it set to coffee, which is brown.
I also just have Obsidian, so the only like I could configure that probably, but I think Notepad++, like having a dedicated app for it is probably going to be much better. So let me go download this, install this on the computer real quick.
So I have two different themes. I have coffee theme on my laptop, and I forgot what theme I use on my desktop because it's been so long since I set it. But
Mhm.
because I used brown theme to reduce blue light that's coming in my direction at night. Because when I'm
Mhm.
lurking on my laptop, that means I'm doing work on my bed, and I am likely not about to get up. So it makes it easier to fall asleep after getting some stuff done in it.
I really do prefer. Oh, there's this Dracula theme.
Oh yeah.
Hold up. There's this Dracula theme that looks really cool.
Yeah, and I know people can like go in and like get even more in depth into customizing the theme for it.
Yeah. I mean, this is a very
So if you ever
popular.
feel like making, I don't know, frog theme one, I can take a look at it.
So Notepad++ usually ships with themes built in. How do I actually access? Is it under preferences?
I believe so. Let me check.
Okay,
File,
let's switch back. Here, let me switch back to main here.
settings,
So you got
preferences.
there's dark mode.
Oh, interesting. Let me let me look it up real quick because it's been years since I've changed the theme of it because I haven't had to. The ones that just work that are perfect for right now.
Oh, there it is. I found it.
Oh, sweet. Oh my god. Pink.
Oh, I'm not using Vim.
Messed up.
Obsidian. Oh my god, they actually have the Obsidian.
I'm surprised you haven't been using Notepad++ for
No, no,
note
no. I use
taking.
Obsidian. Obsidian's always been my platform for this kind of stuff.
I see.
Oh, I
I
don't.
see.
What was the font that I use for our notepad? Font? What font did I use? ZT Moda. I use ZT Moda. For all you guys out there who are font sticklers.
Oh, I use Blackboard. Okay. My desktop uses Blackboard because if I'm at my desktop, I want to be awake. Oh, that's understandable.
Cool. Oh, there's transparency settings?
I think so, yeah. Might be more for menus, for the interface instead of
Oh,
background, but
it is definitely for the menus.
yeah, but this is a fun tangent. And I know you can, on top of that, you can go in and like tweak individual aspects of each style.
Let's compare this to my Obsidian. Because my Obsidian is also heavily modded already, so there's not as much work I need to do.
Ah, I see.
We can get a nice all modes comparison here. Code documentation. Streams.
I just took the mono industrial style and set it instead the text to green. I think that was pretty. That's pretty fun.
Honestly, I think I prefer this.
You can use whatever you want. It's just anything's at this point is like better than the default notepad.
What? You don't like the default notepad?
Hey, I like the default notepad, but it's bright white.
What? You don't like the
Can't change
default,
the default
notepad?
I think what I also like about Notepad++ is if your computer accidentally like shorts out, whether it's because of power outage or something else, and you turn it back on, nope, whatever you wrote in Notepad++, it just saves it. No, that's just so you don't have to like open it up and go file hunting to see if you autosave it. It just opens up the last thing that you were working on, no matter what. It's almost like it's a storage protected program.
From scratch. I don't know how to spell. Doesn't matter. I do know how to spell design. Apparently,
You don't know how to spell?
it's. I'm sad to say, but I've unfortunately lost the ability to spell.
Oh, they didn't teach you that in frog school?
They didn't teach you that. They don't teach you that in frog school, actually.
Oh man.
There you go. Hashtag break. I just know how to use Obsidian, I guess, is the easiest way of... Oh, there it is. Yeah. I can highlight this. And then we can use this for all of our future stuff. Cool. I think that's a little bit more clear as to like where what's happening.
I made a mistake. I changed my font to Futura and I didn't think about it.
Well, now you pay the price.
It looks horrible, I hate it. No, Arial.
Cool. Cool. Now, how the hell do I import this as a stream element?
Okay, let's think about this. I know you can add a window. With the window element.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, you got it. Now you can crop it if you want to.
What the hell?
Maybe you should move the window off the screen so you can see what your stream's saying.
No, I put it in the wrong freaking scene is what's happened.
No. Yeah, that's what I meant. Just grab and move it to the other monitor so whenever you're editing it on stream, you can see what it looks like without it being in the same place.
Okay. All right, we got to. You guys get to see this.
We must be getting old. We're getting excited over note taking.
I am. If I'm gonna be a boomer, I'm gonna be proud.
Fair game.
I'm going to be a proud boomer. Okay, hold up. I'm getting there. I didn't think this is what I'd be doing for our break, but this does seem like a decent break.
Any other person would look at us and say, what kind of work are we doing?
This is definitely game development, I promise.
Yes, it is. It's important for our mental health that we do this.
We are making video games. I swear we are. There you go. Okay. We got it. Okay, so where the hell do I put this?
You can toggle it on and off.
You can like kind of put it to the side a little bit.
Wait, can you change the background color?
Yeah, we'll chroma key it. Hold up, you're right. Let's chroma key this bad boy.
Make that bad boy blue and chroma key it.
Pick this color. Gone. Atoms. Okay, maybe that's too much.
Reduce the atoms.
You know what? That can be taken out of context.
I hope it won't be.
Well, it's your grave.
Is this a good time to mention I'm black?
Yeah, actually, now would be a good time. Now more than any time.
I'm an African American descent.
Now would be the best time. No, I genuinely don't know how I'm gonna make this fit, because it's like I can't toggle it. I guess I don't really have a choice. I have to just toggle it.
Or you can make it another element that you just drag onto your face. Like whenever you're ready to check something off the list, you just drag it onto your face and go back over the list, just for stream for people that have probably missed it later in the stream.
Is that text size good, by the way?
Oh yeah, that's. Let me pull it up on my monitor. Full screen. It is. The big bold text is pretty good. The smaller ones, like for the smaller font for the visibility manager, it's a little small.
Okay. I can't just make all of the fonts on my Obsidian slightly bigger.
That would work.
Like that?
Yeah.
And then they have this bad boy.
And while you're doing that, so yes, the other day I decided to visit Goodwill to go see what they had. I did not know they had an electronics section. It was full of really affordable stuff for your kitchen mostly.
Yeah.
And then I came across an air fryer that was like $40.
Paste.
Like it's not a small one either. I genuinely sat there for like 10 minutes contemplating should I get it. I know how much they actually
for
cost.
the air fryer. Anything for the air fryer.
Unfortunately, I left without it. But a lot of stuff that they had there was like stuff that I have been like looking for years.
Mm-hmm.
But I just saved up and bought like the more expensive options apparently. And this whole time I could have just walked down the street to Goodwill and found all the stuff I needed.
Yeah, Goodwill's kind of crazy like that.
Yeah, no, I need to definitely check it every week now. Oh, I did walk out of there with a big ass Nerf rifle, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
$4. It was like almost brand new. $4. Just didn't come with the dirt. Didn't come with the darts. I can improvise that on my own. But now I have a Nerf rifle as a fidget toy.
No, fair game. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that really long tangent.
All right, back to work.
So yeah, well, let's finish up this iManager. There's only really two other features that we need to be able to
Dynamically disable and enable. And that's gonna be the player's ability to sprint and the player's ability to crouch. Well, you might even toggle the ability for the player to make noise as well. So
Okay.
for now, this is largely a debug tool, so we're gonna need to adapt this to a fuller version. Probably some sort of Emancipation Grill equivalent kind of thing. But for a full iManager, we also need the ability to recall the eye. So let's start with that. So I believe we already got started on that code. That's commenting stuff.
I'll admit the Nerf rifle is a really loud, so I have to mute every time I use it. So Dryral, you also have ADHD, right?
Yeah.
What do you usually use?
To fidget?
Yeah.
I just hyperfixate on programming. But normally, what I find the most convenient is I do climbing from time to time. And
Yeah.
because of that, I've learned like hand exercises, so I don't really fidget with any object. I fidget with my hands, and I do like grip strength training exercises. Oh
You
shit!
have evolved and you have become the fidget toy.
I think my mic just exploded.
Oh. You sound fine to me. What happened? Let me check on my end.
Shit, I actually don't know what's wrong. But like my mic definitely exploded.
Well, your mic or the software? Because I can still hear you talking.
Oh, wait. Here, sorry, because what you hear from me and what gets heard by the computer are two different things, or what gets heard by the stream are very different.
Okay.
This is
let
what
me-
the stream hears. So actually, I have synced it up now. So you'll hear what the stream hears now. So if my mic explodes like that again, you'll be able to tell me.
Okay.
But yeah, the main reason why I'm using different software for capturing our mics is because I have something called NVIDIA Broadcast. NVIDIA Broadcast just lets me it uses like a live AI tool to filter out noise that I make, like the keys on my keyboard or to my mouse clicks, which you don't hear.
Oh, I see.
It can even go as far as filtering out a vacuum cleaner happening behind me. So I've tested it
that's-
pretty extensively. It's pretty useful.
Yeah, that seems useful and also like intensive on resources.
Yeah. The only drawback is that it does glitch from time to time, and more importantly, it also lowers my voice quality. It lowers my audio quality by a noticeable amount. Not by like an egregious amount by any stretch of the imagination, but definitely
Okay.
not amazing.
Yeah. I do have plans on my next computer to move away from AMD. Wait, not AMD. Move away from NVIDIA, sorry. I plan to switch to AMD and a Ryzen CPU.
Yeah.
Mostly because of how Intel and NVIDIA have recently been
Yeah.
just not being good at making their products. Intel's later CPUs have been blue screening PCs,
Yeah.
and like on a physical level, it's been burning out parts of the CPU, so they can't ever be at the same rate that they're supposed to operate in when you pop them out of the box. So their CPUs have literally been self-destructing, and they only put a patch out for it months after people have been complaining about it.
Yeah. That about it. That about adds up.
Yeah, so I'm not happy with that, and I'm not happy with NVIDIA switching to making generated frames, because I do regularly play FPS, and first-person shooter games, you don't want to generate frames for that.
Well, for me right now, it's just not really a gimmick worth like $3,000 yet for me. You know, like I just don't really
Yeah,
see that
no.
value.
I don't mechanically speaking, I don't see the value, because
Mhm.
a generated frame is like a frame where nothing you do matters. Like, you purely turn that on for like cinematic mode, but if a higher frame rate means you're processing the information a lot more accurately, and you're able to respond to any changes in the environment. But only if it's like if it's rendered by the engine, if it's AI an AI generated frame rate just up at frames per second, then you're going to encounter instances where you feel like you're doing something but you're not because you're not. And people already have that issue when their internet suddenly spikes in ping in lobbies, and they already don't like that.
That is very
Now
fair.
you tell, yeah, and now you're telling me that a company is forcing it on the GPU itself? Nah. If I were to continue with NVIDIA, I would stop right before the 40 series. I think that's when they started including it.
Yeah, that's actually mighty fair.
Yeah. And in the meantime, AMD has recently started putting out GPUs that are equivalent to NVIDIA's graphics cards now, so that'll be nice.
Mm.
It's well timed. Scarily well timed.
So what I'm doing next, so I've already finished actually writing a new line of code.
Yeah.
I have added the ability to automatically return the eye. So there's gonna be sections of the game where we want the eye to return back to the staff, so the sequence will work. I added a programmatic way of doing that now, to manually call it for our convenience.
Okay.
But it'll kind of actually work similarly to how like Portal, when you shoot out portals and you walk through an Emancipation Grill, it returns all the portals you fired. So you can't like sequence break the game.
Okay.
Oh god, this code is all undocumented. Oh, horrible. Let's document this. Move component from mplayer is going to be used in this context to circumvent that issue I was talking about. Now that I know that that permission issue is going to be an issue for all the components that we've created, creating a self-termination function is universally is just going to be now a new standard for us. Self-termination. Cool, let's see how many arrows this is gonna throw. Oh. Many errors is what happens when I disconnect that. Many errors. Many errors. Hmm. Oh, thank God I have a standing desk. It's time to stand up.
Oh, I just have a tall desk. I just move my chair out the way.
Do you have like a
It
really
was
tall
arguably
seat
a lot-
too?
It was a lot cheaper.
You're like a tall seat.
Yeah. My seat is 3
Like
feet
a
off the
bar
ground,
stool?
I think.
It's like a bar stool.
Yeah, it's a bar stool.
That can't be
Like-
ergonomically good for your back.
Oh no, it's got a back to it.
Uh,
This is like somebody. This is like a bar stool somebody didn't want anymore. because they had
I
to
see.
move.
I see.
So I just took the one with the back on it. Actually, I took two because they wouldn't let me just have the one. So I have one in my closet as a spare, just in case I fuck up somehow so monumentally that I break the chair. I don't see that happening, but it is quite. It's a non-zero chance, so I'm taking the second. And you know what? My screen's up. What?
Oh.
Fidget spinner dropped on the floor. Okay. Let's go with that. My screen is not on Discord. My Discord is not on your stream, so I can just. I can show you.
Nah. Okay. It is good, but that is still not ergonomic. That can't be ergonomic, man. There's no shot.
Better than nothing.
There's no shot. Well, it's fine.
Well,
As long,
you can
as
see
long
me
as you're
really standing right here.
as long as your back ain't
Standing like that,
broken.
and now I am sitting. I am like maybe 4 inches shorter.
I'm idle animationing right now in real life.
Did the shock of my setup just hit you?
I just started idle animationing.
Okay.
This is a very bad bug.
Oh no.
I'm taking a look at this
It-
wall of errors right now. I'm trying to think of some solutions. And it's not coming to me. It's not coming to me at all. Okay, I need to abandon the idea of being able to toggle the sprint feature. It's just gonna have to leave. I didn't realize how interconnected the system was. I'm removing this code from our game. Boop.
Oh, yeah, I think you can stop playing music, by the way.
Oh, that was loud.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
I forgot I was not muted.
The music should still be playing. It's going through its live stream right now.
Okay, if it's still playing, then... Okay. I think your phone might have just turned off and it just...
Well, no,
Stop
no,
sharing
like
it on-
the screen can turn off, but the audio still plays.
Okay. Because it stopped sharing to the screen.
Yeah. Well, that's just because I gotta tap it every 30 minutes because it is actually just my phone.
Hmm.
But it reminds me to change the audio every once in a while so it doesn't all get very samey. Is this Final Fight soundtrack? Stay. Cool. Yeah, we're not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole.
An 80-foot pole. A 97...
97-foot pole.
97's at least 7. Have you lifted a 97-foot pole before?
I wouldn't know anything about 97-foot poles. I've never seen one in my life. Have you?
Yeah, radio tower.
Actually, so fair.
Those are
Okay.
big poles, man.
Are they?
They can be. There's one down the street that's just the sky's like
Holy
straight out of a
crap, that was loud.
I didn't do it.
No, that was me. I left the game at 100% volume.
Yeah, we should not have the default at 100%.
Why do games do this? I've designed this game. Why did I automatically set it to 100% volume?
You designed this game. You have the power to not do
I don't
that.
even have an excuse. I don't even have an excuse, man. Anyways, yeah, okay, that should be fixed.
You know, now that I think about it, the people at Nerf don't know how to design their guns at all. It's weird.
Un momento, un momento. I'm live streaming. I won't be on for probably another like hour or two, so dude, you messing with your gun like that's pretty loud.
Huh?
Your gun's really loud.
Man, maybe it's because I have my mic up. What now?
Dude, you should get NVIDIA Broadcast too if you have a GPU for
I
it.
have a video installed. I just
Oh, cool. Lewis is back. What's up, Lewis?
oh, Lewis. Hey.
Why does your frog have white demon eyes? I'm kind of cooked right now.
Yeah, he had a couple bad flies.
Yeah. I got some bad bugs today. I definitely got some bad bugs today for sure. I've been throwing hands. I've been throwing hands and losing. But we did get 2 more in. We've been working on game state changing, so being able to enable and disable features on the fly during the course of the game. And it is causing some issues. You would not even believe it.
Okay. I have the noise removal on. Is it?
Oh yeah. Here, go flip your gun. We had a Nerf gun that we're playing that Davis is messing around with. Yeah, I can't hear nothing.
Wow.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's how that works. I'm telling you, that stuff's magic.
Yeah, pretty good.
It lowers the quality of your audio, but honestly, not even by that much. And it resolves a lot of noise errors if you got a lot of noise issues. We were messing around with audio software like NVIDIA Broadcast, if you're wondering, Lewis. A little branch here for now. This is probably going to be upgraded to a full coding system for game states, but this is a nice start. And then if they put in a feature request, also this lily pad is now attached to my bum.
Another bot showed up again. I got rid of it.
Fair game. Let's finish this up, and I can move away from this section of the code. And then we can move on to our next little thing. Yeah, let me just finalize this real quick. I remove I. Yep. There you go. Expose that. Not.
Wow. You picked up none of that. This is really good noise canceling.
Yeah, but don't turn it too high up because you do become very quiet. And so you need to volume yourself up quite a bit. You know, no, it just calls your loudness by quite a bit. It auto normalizes you.
Oh, okay.
Yep. That's why when I use it, I typically have to volume myself up quite a bit in order for me to still be heard properly.
Ah, good.
Auto recall I.
What the? Did it just detect it?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Huh. I'm watching the Discord detection thing. It might be like detecting it for like a half a second and then cutting it out.
Yep. Cool. And then if I chuck that. Cool. Auto recall. Cool. It makes the sound effect that's supposed to play. Cool. Auto recall area, that's cool.
What's your favorite game? Mine, it's currently Ultra Kill.
Oh man, I've been really enjoying Deltarune. I'm a big stickler for story games. But Deltarune really did it. As much as
different answers.
yeah. Other than that, though, I play a lot of co-op games, roguelike specifically, so like Isaac, Risk of Rain, that kind of stuff. Although I have been getting into Balatro recently. I'm pretty new with that, though. So I might live stream that game actually, because I want to get better at it and I want to learn, but I don't really know like how to play the game all too well. Like I have beat like white chip on almost everything, but
Is Balatro on sale right now?
I don't own the game on PC. I actually own it on my phone.
Oh, really?
Yep. I play the mobile version of the game.
It is on sale for 10% off. Wow, 15%. Interesting.
Well, I mean, it seems summer sale. Actually, I might buy it now on PC, although I might need to restart, but I guess that's fair. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the Fabled Nan-Inf. The Nan-Inf, like, game finish.
I'll just get it for myself right now. Yeah, Balatro doesn't have a demo. Man, more games should have demos. You know?
Hmm. No, games should have demos. I do agree, but it's a little difficult to make demos for certain kinds of games. So I do get it. Not all games can have demos.
Yeah, not all games can have demos, but I've seen a lot of games that could have certainly done a demo, and more certainly should have done it, but they were like so expensive that it pushed away a lot of players. Because why would I? Because think about it. Why would I spend $60 on something that I don't know if I'm going to enjoy? I don't know how many hours I'm going to be spending in it to see if I can even get a refund in time. And you know, it's just sometimes it just sucks that there's no demo.
I agree. There's this
Luckily, we got it.
There's the Clover Pit game that
Oh yeah.
that came out during Next Fest that I think is going to be like a really big, like the next really big game. And so I've been really excited
wait.
about that as well.
Let me go take a look at it. What was it? Clover?
Clover Pit.
Clover Pit.
Yep. It's one of those high stakes gambling scaling kind of games.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I definitely think it has the chops to be like the next big game for sure.
Well, it's got a demo. Imagine that going on people's wish list. I'll look at that.
You know what? I'm adding a new thing to our to-do list. I thought of something that kind of just came up as a result of an issue that we were having in our game. I want to have areas where if the eye hits it, the eye just automatically returns. Kind of like a black portal area or an uncoded area in Portal, where if you try to shoot at it, it won't really return. I'm gonna add this to our new content. We'll just call it Toxic Walls for now. We'll come up with a name for it later. There you go. So we'll make two variables. The first variable is going to be player toxic, meaning if the player touches it, they die or reset the stage. And eye toxic, So what'll happen is we'll get owner. So bind event on hit. So actor hit.
Oh man, Dark Tide's on sale for like 60% off. Wow. I was not expecting that.
So, in our game, I've been thinking about this for the new approach for our game content. But we're planning to have a really nice, like, open area in our game. Nice, like, kind of almost the Witness style open field that's, like, locked off in some areas so you can't just access everything from the beginning. And I was actually going to have a meeting with one of our artists today to kind of conceptualize what that's going to look like. But I'm kind of like stuck because if you guys have seen the tutorial area for our game for Unlike Eye of Beholder, it has like the very like inky, nightmarish, abstract kind of vibe to it. And that kind of vibe is something I wanted to maintain as closely as I could, since this open world area in the game would probably be some sort of metaphor for Delilah's like mental struggle, or maybe even just the prison that was created for her during the game. And so it's kind of a tricky balance to create a nice open world that has like a lot to do in, but also balance like the content and like the narrative integration of it. And so it's a really tough puzzle that we've already bounced a few ideas but kind of like failed to get anything good on. And so we were going to be finalizing it tonight. But have you've seen our tutorial level, right, Davis?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Do you think that place would be a good place to have an open world?
I think that would be a good place to transition to one.
So maybe the open world is something else. Maybe like a forest or something. Because obviously this would be purely metaphorical by nature. So we don't really have to care too much about like, does it make sense or does it fit? Because it's more of just like, this is just really whatever's in her mind at the time.
You could just be as simple as like her, just like the inside of a home. If you want like a big test of the local world, what would be good for a witch?
I don't really know. In my mind, my thought process was, oh, they're on like a massive pentagram or like a massive like magic circle. And then like the magic circle just has a bunch of stuff on it, or like a bunch of like biomes or like sub areas in it. If you've seen the massive like magic circle in our tutorial area.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Scott? What's up, Scott?
It's just like, I'm thinking of how mechanically that makes sense, because this is
Mhm.
you're diving into puzzles in a dungeon, right?
Yeah, yeah, but those are not here. The hub world is supposed to connect those puzzles in the dungeon.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That issue is quite a conundrum because that means that the hub world shouldn't be that large.
Yeah. Well, obviously, whatever they'd be doing in the hub world is like just straight up like either basic, super basic tutorials, or straight up just walking sim, like exploring and like finding lore. Because that's where we get the opportunity to put like secrets and Easter eggs and even like lore drops. And so, like that's where I would put it if I was a designer. But it's less about like what I would design and more of like how we're executing it.
I would
If you catch me,
probably, at max, put it as a witch's hut in the woods.
Witch's hut in the woods is actually kind of based.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Of course, I wouldn't let the player explore too deep into the woods because, again, the open world is not too important.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be a nice area to take a break in. Yeah.
If you were a vacation, what would you be?
Ted Kaczynski. Wait.
What?
Living in the woods.
You would be a
Perfect way to
you'd be a
feel better.
cabin in the woods.
Yeah.
Classic Slay the Princess angle. I would be a cruise line in the Bahamas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nice big. Well, actually, no. I take it back. I'm gonna be a small cruise line of the Bahamas. Like one of those like smaller, not exactly yachts, but not exactly like massive Royal Caribbean. You know.
Scott says he wants to go to a big city with our convention.
You would be a convention. I see.
I've been called out.
Serial killer vibes.
I've been called out. He paid attention. I've been called out.
That's hilarious.
The FBI is outside of my home. I gotta hide.
Yeah, that's how they get you. Well, we're gonna need to look for a new marketing lead. Is this how All
Rebecca
right.
work goes on a daily basis?
Yep. Good actor.
But in all, with the government basis, in all seriousness, what take is it is not good, and we don't support it here.
What Jabari said. That actor
However, if you want to go live in the woods, be my guest.
My bad. You know, I don't make the rules, you know? That's just how it is. If it happens, it happens.
Yeah, I gave such a Discord ass response. I need to go double check myself.
You need to double check yourself? That's fair.
Maybe triple check. Just be safe.
Okay. What is the odds that this is going to work first try?
What the odds is going to what?
What are the odds that this is going to work first try? In my opinion, extremely low.
Well, with your current rate, I would say 30%.
50%? I'm on 50-50 right now? That's crazy.
I said 30.
30?
What?
Okay.
50's a
That's-
little
I guess-
high.
Okay, I guess that's more like it. Bye-bye.
Look, I got confidence in you, which is why it's not 0, but...
I'm glad that you
30%
have
is reasonable.
confidence. I'm glad you have some confidence in me. Okay, so now these walls are toxic. I added the toxic trait to them. And so,
You got a Twitter to him?
yes. Oh! Nice. Okay. So I now get restarted if I touch it. Now the only issue is I need to collide with it, you know? Does that not count as a collision? Oh, my bad. Hold up. Cast to Arcane Eye.
You ever been to New York?
Have I ever been to New York? Yes, I have.
Yeah, they got. Yeah, and I've been there. They got massive bath rats.
Dude, the New York subway scared the crap out of me. I will admit. I've never been so overwhelmed by a subway. As a
I've never
person
seen so
who's
much
lived,
security at a subway gate.
yeah, it's a little bit disconcerting. Nothing against my any New York viewers.
No. I've seen that you guys got a new mayor. Let's see how that goes, but whatever. But I do hope it gets better over there
I do hope
one day.
Okay, so I'm noticing that get player character.
Played any classic games recently?
Classic games?
Yeah, like last night, I was playing Transformers Fall of Cybertron with my roommate. Mechanically aged well.
New York is a knockoff of the superior York in Yorkshire.
I read that as Yorkshire.
I don't know what York. Oh, it worked.
Hey,
Yeah, no, the eye does not want to vibe. The eye does not want to vibe on this plane of existence.
not vibe, it's mode.
Where did York come from? Why is everybody talking about this New York? What about Old York?
Old York? I think that's somewhere in, like, England.
Like, where the hell is Zealand?
Also England, I think.
Like the original Zealand?
Yeah, I can check, actually. We have Google. We're not
No.
barbarians.
No, I'm a barbarian.
It's an island in Denmark.
It's an island in Denmark.
Yeah, Zealand's an island in Denmark. It never evolved. It was never a mainland name. York is a city in England. Yeah, I knew it. What, Romans settled? Oh.
New York used to be called New Amsterdam when Dutch owned it.
Yeah, and then we stole it
Yeah,
from the Dutch.
learn something new.
I'm saying we like from England. I'm not English, I think. Well, I can't do an ancestry test. Those things are not doing good right now.
That is very fair. Very fair.
Family history remains a mystery until capitalism sorts it out.
The British stole it from the Dutch, then you stole it from us. Davis, what'd you steal?
They can't see it on this, but
Oh, I see.
run the pockets, fool.
For those who aren't seeing what I'm seeing Davis with a Nerf gun. Very threateningly pointing it towards my icon. I am in danger.
Indeed.
My life is in danger.
Give me New York or the frog gets it.
I am being held hostage by our marketing lead.
I want New York City. I need to take it from the British. That does explain how New York got its name, though.
How common do you
York-
think American like history is to Americans? Like, how much of American
Americans?
history do you think the average American actually knows?
I've like spoken to people about this to see how much they know. They mostly just know about American victories.
But okay, even among American victories, do they know like a lot of like the war, like the historical wars we've won?
They don't know the small. They don't know like the small ones that like weren't really covered in textbooks, like the Barbary Wars, for instance, our second war
Yeah.
that we ever fought. That we just went to the Middle East and fucked shit up. They don't
Yeah.
even know about that. They don't know about the war that started our navy. They don't know that. They know about seceding from Britain. They know about the Civil War. They know about the 2 World Wars and then Vietnam. That's it.
That is shockingly little wars.
Yeah, no, we fought so much more than that. Yeah, no. I think it's because they don't try to make it engaging. And matter of fact, yeah, they don't even know about the War of 1812.
Yeah. This is definitely one of those classic history is written by the victors moment, but it's not even written if nobody remembers it.
No, we're the victors. I think we lost the War of 1812 when we don't even know it.
Mhm.
Let me double check.
Or 1812, yeah. Oh.
The war ended in a stalemate.
We have a lot of those.
Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure the average American doesn't even know Puerto Rico and the Philippines are American territories, which is like a step below state.
Yeah. I did actually know that.
I know you know that. You're from the Philippines.
I do know that.
It'd be weird if you did.
The US failed to invade Canada and the UK sank its economy through its navy. By the way, this is going on while the UK had its attention in Europe against Napoleon. Learn something new
Yeah,
every day.
that's the second time the U.S. failed to invade Canada.
You'll learn
The first time
something
was during the American Revolution when we wanted to take Canada as a state. And we made a mistake of pushing it in the winter. That's-
Okay. I was annoyed by the fact that the eye made so much sound when you recalled it. So I fixed that.
the way, nobody. What's not even illustrated in American education is how shockingly short in recent American history was. To illustrate it, if you were a veteran in the Civil War, you lived to see the start of the World War One. On average. And it's almost the same for the Revolutionary War with the Civil War.
Mhm.
If you live to be maybe in your 80s, if you're lucky, you might have been able to see the start of the Civil War. Matter of fact, the president right before the First World War, Teddy Roosevelt, he saw Lincoln's funeral procession as a kid.
Weird. Yeah, Americans think they won
Yeah.
the Revolutionary War alone too. They actually had France, Spain, and some others fight with them against the UK. Fair game. I did actually
Yeah,
learn
and
the
then
battle. Yeah.
Yeah, France bankrupted itself, helping the US be a thing. And then when France asked us to help with the French Revolution, we said nah.
Nah. I'd win. Nah, I'd win.
No, it was just American isolationism at the beginning of America. Like we just didn't want to get involved into a foreign conflict again. But as all foreign conflicts with the U.S. have happened, it's historically just been we don't want to get involved until someone touches our stuff.
Very fair. Very fair. Okay, I got. I'm gonna move our break up because
Oh yeah.
building those toxic walls took a little bit longer than I thought. So we didn't nearly as nearly as much development time today as I thought we were gonna have. But I still want to design those levers and gates from scratch and import those new levels. So I'll do those. I'll probably skip.
Exhausting giving your hot takes on Twitter.
Hot takes on Twitter.
Yeah, it can be quite exhausting just trying to farm energy off of people that hate you.
I can't imagine.
You build toxic walls. I'm pretty sure you can't imagine.
Oh yeah, well, that's kind of fair. Kind of walked into that one. Very true. Very, very true.
Yeah, we got hella cared in the revolution. We just don't talk about it.
We just not talking about
It's not hammered home in class. This is like the American Revolution happened. These are the most important battles. Moving on. That's just how school does. They pit us to get at the large moments, but they don't take time to investigate the smaller ones.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what they consider the large movement is like the stuff that affects the modern law today,
Very
not
true.
what affects the current structures today. As again, once I say that the Barbary Wars was American vessels went to go trade in the Middle East, and like 2-3 years after the American Revolution, and then we got invaded by those vessels got attacked by local pirates that were basically under sultanates. And then we asked them not to do that because we just got out of a revolutionary war against Britain, at a world superpower at the time. Morocco saw that and said, "All right, bet. We'll sign a treaty." It is our longest lasting treaty. It is still in effect today. The other Barbary states at the time did not recognize it. Okay. looks like Jello has gone to on break, so I'm gonna be ranting about American history for the next 10 minutes. So, so the pirates in the sultanates that weren't Morocco looked at us like we were crazy and said, "Nah, pay us tribute or it's war." Americans at the time, uh, actually at the time, the third U.S. election was happening. So Thomas Jefferson, as a platform for getting into office, stated that we will pay millions in defense before a cent in in tribute against the pirates, and and that's how he got into office. On the stance that he would go to war with the Barbary pirates to not pay tribute because we Americans don't like terrorists, like from the get go, and that's how Thomas Jefferson got into office. And once he got into office, that's exactly what he did. He went to war with the Barbary pirates, and he for the first time ever established the American Navy and sent them to the Middle East, like like before the year 1800 even hit. We were already beefing with the Middle East. So it happened for a few years. Uh, Shit went down, uh, and we eventually won, and we got the ability to not have to pay tribute to a bunch of pirates in the Middle East. And by doing so, the European powers started to stop paying for the pirates tribute in the Middle East and started fighting them off themselves as well. So slowly in the Middle East, Europeans stopped paying for stuff. Uh, like they stopped paying for the protection ransoms, so that you don't, if you're going through like enemy territory, you pay off the enemies to go like, hey, this is protected cargo. Please don't steal it. And Barbary pirates would sometimes honor it, sometimes they wouldn't. Um, and so European countries just stopped paying it and started defending themselves. And because of it, I'm surprised we don't talk about that more, because we actually did that one on our own. Um, and I believe this was also the time where the president was able to gain the ability to send the Marines in like 3 months before Congress could say anything, because that's what Thomas Jefferson did. He sent in the Marines and the Navy before uh, the American Congress could like decide on a consensus. It was crazy. Yeah, I'm surprised that like a lot of American operations aren't really even talked about, like outside of like the big four stuff, like the big four wars for us. This is like, yeah, North Africa and the Middle East, the North African Barbary states and some Middle Eastern. Let me go grab the list of countries that are part of it. The Barbary states were Tunis, Algiers, and Tripoli. Yeah, those are city. Yeah, those are some countries of North Africa. Yeah. The treaty still went into effect, and it is still in effect today. Morocco is like the longest standing peace treaty that we have in with any country in the world. Like even after its annexation by I think maybe France. Oh yeah, no. Before the Barbary Wars, most large countries were just paying off the Barbary states because it was just easier to pay them off than to wage war against them. And it was in Amazon not caring about its competitors' effect. So like how Amazon doesn't really crack down on theft, like shoplifting and stuff, because it hurts their competitors more than it hurts themselves. So why would they cut down on it? Their competition's be suffering because of it. And so that's how the UK, France, and Spain was treating it, because the other European countries that were trading in the Middle East couldn't do anything about it. They didn't have the money to do anything about it. But Britain, France, and Spain were paying off these three countries so that and it was just a domino effect of them believing they could do whatever they want in the Middle East. So when these three states ended up doing the same thing to uh, the American vessels, and the Americans actually did something about it, um, I think it was Spain and France that realized they also didn't have to do anything about it. So after the Americans got through with the Barbary Wars and left, the Spanish and the French also started defending themselves, and then other countries started mounting genuine efforts to defend themselves as well. And since then, those three countries have been going downhill since. In Europe, at least. Yeah, some people are. Some people aren't. I can definitely take a look at it. Oh, the modern pirates in the Middle East are the Somali pirates. That's a different country. That seems weird. I thought Somali was on like the west coast of Africa. Let me check. Oh no, I see. Somalia is on the east coast, but they do have access to the Red Sea. Oh, let me make sure. I'm not. Let me make sure that I am getting these countries right because I have to go through articles to make sure. Um, there is Pirate Sea and the Red Sea currently. And the Red Sea is currently in the Middle East. It's not the Mediterranean Middle East, but they are doing piracy in the Middle East in the Red Sea. Um, the Yemen, yeah, the government of Yemen is having to deal with it. Yeah, they had bigger things to worry about than the pirates at the time. Uh, so it was straight up just easier to pay the pirates, but the pirates kept so when you make a threat and someone pays to have you not do the threat, you think, "Oh, I can just keep doing this." And that's how the pirates thought. They just kept doing it, and then when people actually didn't want to pay it, they attacked. And when people didn't muster up didn't muster up forces to actually fight them off, they thought, "Oh, we are in the right here because it's." I I'm back. Okay, my Wi-Fi died for a second. That
Whoa,
was that was rough.
your Wi-Fi died? What happened?
Okay, let's see if we can get this back up and running.
Oh gosh, oh gosh. I'm back. I'm back. Hold up. Let's put that there. Let's switch over.
Um,
What's up?
my signal's very low right now. I don't know what happened. I'm connected again, but my signal's very poor right now.
I can hear that. Oh,
Hello?
yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Okay. My Wi-Fi straight up died.
Hmm.
Uh, so I don't know what happened there. I was just about to double check some information.
That is certainly not great, but did it happen like a while ago or?
It happened like 3 minutes ago.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Let's see. The Yeah, Sweden intervened for 2 years, and Sicily was involved for around 4 years for the Barbary Wars.
That's it censored that word.
I don't know if they were part of the first or second Barbary Wars though. The first Barbary War was like, so it says here that the alliance of the United States and several European countries were against the Northwest African Muslim states collectively known as the Barbary States. These are Tripoli, Algiers, quasi-independent entities nominally belonging to the Ottoman Empire. Okay. And briefly, the independent Sultanate of Morocco. I know that for Morocco, we just straight up signed a treaty right before it even happened, and we never even the United States never fought the any Moroccan pirates, save for maybe a few mercenaries. The Second Barbary War happened during the War of 1812.
Yeah.
Um, let's see. Um, yeah, Napoleonic Wars were happening during at the same time, and this was like roughly maybe like 10 years after the first Barbary Wars. When did Napoleonic
So
Wars start? The Napoleonic Wars happened between 1803 and 1815. Yeah, this was like a very squeezed conflict.
oh yeah, that's very broken.
Yeah, but the significant impact is of the Barbary Wars for Americans is the formation of our navy, the president's ability to send the Marines in for the first 3 months of any conflict without congressional approval, and the American stance on terrorism, which is to not let terrorism just scare us into doing anything. Well, for the terrorists. My chat is reloading, so I don't know how they're responding right now. Why hasn't it reloaded yet?
Your chat?
Yeah, on Restream. Oh, my signal's still bad. Taking it's taking it a hot minute to even reload it.
Dude.
Okay. Chat's up on my screen again. That's great.
Good, good, good. I am currently trying something new. I won't take too long on this because I'm genuinely not sure if it'll work or not. I'm gonna try to see if I could have a live drawing source. Cool.
What did Lewis say? Both Americans fought its wiser to use its navy to fight the Algerians than to try to pick a fight with the world powers navy. It was less of a decision of should we fight the Algerians versus the British, or should we stop these pirates from attacking our trade ships immediately? Um, because it was like because right before it was happening, John Adams, the second U.S. president, was actively paying the tribute, and the pirates were still attacking their ships anyway. So it was a matter of you won't respect the terms of the deal that you set down. We won't respect it. Period.
That is fair.
Eventually, the UK did the same.
No deal. Okay.
Uh, yeah, yeah. It still affected the U.S. policy on like foreign attacks. Oh god damn it!
What's
I
up?
gotta start turning that off for screens, or at least changing what happens. Uh, okay. But it's like a significant it's like a significant part of American history, and it's not even taught in school. Like I even took a college level course in U.S. history, and it still didn't teach it. I had to learn that outside of school. So yeah, Americans are not really big on history because they're not really taught on history unless you specifically go down the route of becoming a historian, in which you usually do two things: you update internet wikis, or you go and become a history teacher. Hobby Lobby was caught. Hobby Lobby was caught paying people off to smuggle artifacts out of Israel recently.
Hobby Lobby?
Hobby Lobby, yep. Uh, this isn't even like politics. That's just a thing that happened. That's that's criminology, actually.
Fascinating.
It's actually fascinating. Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed our music is completely gone.
And-
Let me fix that.
Lewis said, in our history, British schools is just like World War One, World War Two, Victorian era industrialization, Black Plague, and early medicine. Hmm. We did touch on industrialization in American history, but the Black Plague wasn't even covered until like world history, and it was like a footnote, dude.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Dude, like world history was like one class in middle school. Everything else was just American history, which still doesn't excuse the fact that most of the American history is just ignored, or it's like just covered in a footnote because it wasn't important for the test. Matter of fact, we were so focused on just the schools were just focused on teaching kids enough to pass the tests. That was it. It's the American education system needs a lot of revision. We're not gonna get it right now, but it needs it. So what you doing over there, Jello?
I am currently writing up. So, part of what I wanted to accomplish today was I wanted to design a new framework for how we handle levers in our game. Kind of starting over because our levers and gates were fundamentally kind of broken to the core, and they were probably some of our.
They're just the bane of your existence, aren't they?
Yeah, so I didn't like the implementation just in our entire code base, at least because it was caused a lot of inconsistency in our game, and so I wanted to kind of fix all of it at once by creating a one-stop shop for all of the main features we needed from our gates in the game, so that it's no longer spread between like 30 different things. And then also figure out exactly how other things connect to it. So obviously by itself it's good, but the idea is that there's actually a really good metaphor. So like you can have like plugins you can attach to it, like lever detection. Or eye detection. What is this music? More kitsch. Oh, that's funny.
Pitching it up here.
You are a giant.
What?
That's the name of the song. So I'm trying to come up with a bunch of components that this is gonna need to work and affect the world, and I'm gonna really think about the entire framework of the design before I just start like programming violently. And so this is what I meant by more like we're doing design. We're not. It kind of looks like blueprints because we're kind of making blueprints, but it's not really right. It's not the blueprinting Unreal Engine uses. This is like
You're playing it ahead, and then you're gonna try to get the
yeah.
print equivalent of it.
We have the scene eye detection, the lever detection, we have a button detection, and then a slot detection. A few other things is what I was thinking of adding to the game is maybe a pressure plate. That's our only reference to Portal. Is the key inspiration for how the puzzles are going to be laid out. And magic detection. And all of these have different criteria for how things detect in their game. So I was gonna actually all color them differently. So, and we'll need to figure out exactly how they connect our mover in function format, I guess. The idea is like how you saw earlier, where you could just remove a component and it would work perfectly fine. That's like kind of what we're trying to do here. Is we're like Lego building what a gate can interact with whenever we want. So it isn't like 18 different gates, it's one gate that we could slot 18 different things into.
It's an interesting form of gatekeeping.
Yeah, you know me, classic gatekeeper. Technically, everything interacts evenly with these things. And then things outside of the boundaries of this.
Okay.
All of these interact with just these two. While we have red mode. I'm gonna color that red because it is red mode. For those who don't know or haven't played our game in the past, red gates are essentially gates where the eye can pass through, but enemies and players cannot. They're one of the core mechanics that lets us differentiate areas in our game by region of accessibility. And we used to, in our code, have separate gates for whether it's red or normal. And in the future, we were even going to have a green gate. Green gates are ones where the eye and enemies can't pass through, but the player can. Which actually we'll add here. Get flowcharted, idiot. Oh, that's how you do it. Cool. Like so. We're gonna need a code override too. We actually already have something similar to this in our game, it just didn't really complete the way we wanted it to complete. Code override's gonna be important, but a lot of this is definitely broken. With only one of these components still working properly in our game, every other mechanic is currently not working.
I'm too immature to look at this chart.
You're too immature to look at the chart. Here, let me help you. Oh, I wish I could make it rounded. Here.
Oh,
Let's see how
now
much.
it kind of looks like a frog.
Yeah. This is a great. Okay, we're putting. I'm putting. Well, here we are. Here we go. Code override. It should handle all of its internal open and close animation distances. It'll have built-in different kinds of animations, so we'll probably build in presets for different kinds of animations that it could have, getting from one location to another. Red gates or green gate overrides are gonna involve a material change as well, so there's a really big project I'm about to take on. It's definitely gonna take at least 2 or 3 streams to complete. We'll probably start this next stream, now that I know how big this is gonna be. Because we're also going to need to slowly figure out how to do all this stuff as well. These 3 are in our demo. These 3 are going to be in our full game. Oh! Thanks for joining us. Here, let me quickly show you. Here is our stream schedule now. The next time you'll probably see me is probably going to be Friday, which is currently our tentative date. Tuesdays and Fridays are going to kind of be like if I can, or if I don't have any meetings that day for our company. But I know for sure I'll be here around Friday, 2 p.m. And this should be released in our Discord stuff as well soon, if not already. So okay. Now that I've accidentally made a frog. All right. Good night. Thanks for joining us. Oh, Davis is gone, but I'm sure Davis would also wish you good night. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. The next thing I'm gonna need to figure out with my development crew is really figuring out what the final few puzzles are gonna be in our game. Gonna be a really big issue we're gonna have to run into. Hey, back. How's it going?
Hello? Hey,
You're
yes,
back.
I'm alive.
You are in fact alive.
The fiber optic cables can't keep me down.
Fiber optic cables, what happened?
I don't know. Signal just dropped.
I see. Your internet's been not great then recently,
Yeah, no, it's Verizon.
Ah.
Unfortunately, Verizon is the most affordable one in the area that is better than what the apartment complex is providing. I couldn't be here on stream if I was using what the internet my apartment complex decided to use. These drop-offs would be happening every hour if that was happening.
Fair game.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm more or less done with the planning. I need to consult with some of our other programmers before I go like neck deep into this. Realized I came up with a few more questions that I needed answered before I just start programming this off rip. So we'll be having a meeting tomorrow anyways, so by the next stream I'll actually be able to work on this proper. So our next stream title is probably going to be solving the gates and levers problem or something like that. Because after I'm done with this, I never want to look at it again. So I'm like, the way I'm programming it is gonna be like so thorough and so bug free. Because I'll be sick if I have to come back and recode that in our game.
POV, every programmer moments before disaster. Are you talking, Daryl?
No.
Oh. Your model looks like it's talking.
Well, that's just because it's lagging like hell too.
Yeah.
Cool. Please solve my lever issue. Davis, please save me. Save me from my lever issue. Oh, that crashed the game. What is this error? I am fantastically confused right now. This code? Like, do you see this? Who wrote this? I wrote
believe I
this.
see it.
It's a switch with 3 options out that all feed into the same outcome and does nothing else. Why did I write this?
Why?
I'm sure I was future proofing for something, but I don't know what it would be. I'm just gonna do this instead. Okay, please stop throwing errors, I'll cry. It's throwing errors still, I'm gonna cry. Anyways, Davis, since we only have a few more minutes left, Did you want to? Hold up. Let me check this up with what do we have written right now. Oh, is Davis gone?
No, Davis is gone.
Ah, shit. Am I gone?
Oh, you're back.
Hello?
You're back. You're back. You're back. You're good.
Oh,
Were you talking this entire time, or?
no, not really.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you died.
Again, then. Yeah.
Nah.
Davis.
When I die, I'm disconnected from Discord.
Fair game. I have a proposal for you, Davis.
Which... Uh-huh. What's the proposal?
I would like your help in
Oh,
this
God.
current moment in time to design a low poly frog to put in our game.
Oh, this has been a straight thought in my mind for weeks. I can do it now.
Yes. We have like 30 minutes left in our stream. Can you cobble together a low poly frog in 30 minutes?
I'll certainly give it a shot.
And then I will share your
30
screen.
minutes, fuck.
Is that too little time? Oh, going at it. Fair game. Guys, I realize I'm gonna need to upload a lot of the changes I made back up to our source control, so it'll be a little bit until I can start working on the code base again. So I thought it would be a good opportunity for you to try and show us what you got here. You guys can watch. And I'll turn off my thing. And while that's happening, I'm gonna go upload our code base stuff. We are speed modeling. I'm thinking, do you want to do something
Yeah,
like round, or do you
indeed.
want to do like something sharp? Because I'm thinking like maybe we can go for like
I'm
like
thinking
super
round.
low. Oh, super round. Super round.
Not too round, just enough
Fair game.
that if I hit smooth shader, it doesn't really matter how.
I want to see the polygons. Show me the
If you wanna see the polygons,
polygon.
fine.
I want to see the polygons. Oh. Blender is straight magic to me. I'm just watching you and I'm like, what?
Welcome to the Magic Channel with Divas performing straight magic. I'm going off of like zero reference, by the way.
No, that's
In-
fine. You're imagining a frog
In
from your head.
more than
Yes, in a time where I had more than 30 minutes, this would have been a much more delicate and refined process, but I'm improvising the shit out of this.
I wouldn't know anything about delicates or refined. This is wild. And the coolest part is I'm tricking everybody on stream into thinking that I'm a really good Blender user.
Gonna have a mirror.
This is definitely me, I swear.
No, too hyperbolic. It's gonna add a cube and just
Cute.
two.
Oh, it's a sphere.
You are cutting out sometimes. That's my signal.
I think that may be my. I think that's your signal.
Pretty bad.
I will
Oh.
say, you have a lot of time. You only burned through 5 minutes. It took you 5 minutes to make like a rough model.
Shit, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you got more time than you're giving yourself credit for here. You're a fast modeler.
Hmm.
Sorry, I'm comparing it to my character now.
Ah. That's rough. Why is it doing that? Just dissolve the edges. Okay. I think I can get away with extruding this inward. I have to. Oh, it's so weird. Why is it doing that? Oh, that's so close, and I don't know why. I don't know why it's being weird.
Oh, I'm doing something very cursed while waiting for my thing to load.
Okay.
Just don't look at stream. Don't worry about it.
You got it.
Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it, you know? just downright terrifying.
Why? Why are you doing this? Perfectly normal. Oh, you know what? I don't have flipping enabled.
Yeah.
That means it's trying to mirror the wrong half now. So what the? Okay.
Oh no, it's eating into his time.
This is rough on me. Okay. I don't need these. This is enough. Now it's flipping, right? Yeah, now it's flipping. I What the fuck?
This is funny.
Okay, okay. Um. Okay.
I don't even
That
blink.
does.
I don't blink anymore.
I see. There is an extra seam I was not aware of. Okay. This is not centered.
Go beat it up. Go beat up the seam.
Okay, so now if I hit. Yes!
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, just grab the edge. All I want is screwed on face normals, which is what I've been looking for. Yes!
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's
A little bit
go.
something wrong with the shape of it, but we are almost there.
Remember, you still need to texture it.
Yes, I do.
Hmm.
Ah, that's a weird ass mouth.
It's fine if the frog's a little quirky. The frog, we're all a little quirky here in the pond.
Yes. Yes, we are. Okay.
Whoa, it's all green.
Okay.
If you have about
I
15 minutes left. You have 15 minutes left. Try to see if you can like get a tongue in there.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Need green, but I think this the side of the material. Yes.
yeah.
Okay. That's not what I meant. Okay. And that's this will be a weird spot. Let me see if I can just.
We could change the
Yes.
stream name. I'll change the stream name to Frog Watches Frog Be Born.
What?
Frog reacts to
Um,
Frog being born.
Oh, okay.
Is that not what's happening?
I guess that's what's happening.
Frogs react to God inventing frogs.
I am not God.
To any low poly being, any Blender artist is considered a god. Scott, if you're curious, it's Jello and Davis.
Let's make it a little rounder.
You can take me out to dinner for an interview, Scott.
I don't think he wants to take you out for an interview.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to take me out for his interview. Yeah, that's worth a shot.
That's not what I meant.
Yeah, we'll put our names in the description. Or we'll probably put our little name labels below. Very funny. Okay. It's just about finished uploading. You got about 12 minutes left.
Oh my god.
You're almost there, though.
Now I need the tongue.
No. We can have our interview a little bit after this. I'll probably like take an hour off the stream to just wind down, and then we can have our interview if you want.
Don't really have time to work on 3D, so I'm just gonna have it solidify.
I'm putting this model. I'm putting it verbatim in our game.
Jesus. I don't, dude. I don't even think it's game ready because in order to do that, I have to bake the textures. I'm not ready for that.
No, you don't need to bake the textures. Just export it as an FBX. I got the rest.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that won't work, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, we can do 8 p.m. This is honestly a bit of my curiosity, but I also wanted to challenge you and see like how quickly you could come up with a model. So.
There.
Time. That was 20 minutes.
Really?
Yeah. You
Ah,
made
you got a
that.
little-
Yeah.
Yeah,
You still got 10 minutes. Go fix it. If you got anything you want to add, like the limbs or the eyes, if you wanted to add like eyelids or something, you still got like 10 minutes, man. Don't squander it.
Let's do a little flashback.
Frogs have
What?
tails, right? Do frogs have tails?
When they're tadpoles.
Oh yeah, the frogs lose their tail. Yeah, the frogs lose their tail.
Yeah, frogs lose their tail over time. Oh, man. Okay.
Nice.
Switch that to-
Oh my gosh, he's writing a custom texture.
Yep. Color ramp. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a
Copy.
spotted frog.
Okay. Yep. Yeah,
There you
red
go.
spots. Yellow spots.
Yo!
Let's switch to constant. Red
Nice.
spots. Don't want constant. Let's switch back keys and just. There we go. That's a little blurry spots, like skin.
Yeah.
Let's switch this to 40. Scale of spots at around here. Change seed. I want it on the mouth.
Scott says a little less spots.
That works.
Okay.
Like that?
No, that's way less spots. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Oh, frogs have toes.
You got 8 minutes.
Clear now. This is.
This is some high stakes. This is some high stakes modeling right now.
Really should be.
Yep. Scott said he like this bikes at this current time.
How many toes do frogs have?
I think it's 3.
I will stick with. Okay, 3 toes. Okay.
No, never mind. Some frogs have 4 toes, some frogs have 3 toes.
I'm sticking with 3, Scooter.
let me turn up the we have dramatic music playing on the stream right now.
Oh, you're just adding stress to it.
This song's called Deliver Me.
You son of a...
This is a complete accident.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let me restart. Let me get a restart.
I didn't grab the neck ray.
I am glad that you're getting inspired
Here we
by
go.
this, Scott.
You have a frog. I will now apply all the modifiers.
5 minutes.
Order. Now, if I go to... Yep. Frog geometry's been set.
The frog geometry. Wait. It's not too late. Give the frog eyelids. No, the other eye is wrong. The other eye is wrong.
I can still fix it.
There you go.
Yep.
It makes him look so sad. Tired. Oh.
Wait, why is it? There we go.
Okay. 3 minutes.
Now it's not that.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
There we go.
Yes.
Now to... Oh, man. I gotta join it all together now. Hold on. I do this. That's now all one shape. So if I select him, file, export, FBX.
Send it straight to me, and I'm putting it in the dang game. The game just
I will
finished
put it in.
uploading.
Okay. Frog. Model. Objects. FBX.
I got a spot for it.
All right.
Send it to this account. Perfect. Okay, you want to see it in the game? Wow, you actually legit made that in like less than 30 minutes.
I can't believe I did that. I will flat out admit to you now, I have never done anything like that in my career.
Hold up. Oh! I can't believe that just worked. I can't believe that just worked. Wait,
I
and
still can't see it. Give me a second. Oh my god. So he's in. So texture's in there. You're gonna have the basic colors are in. If you want to get the spots, that's gonna be a different ordeal.
it looks like the spots are there. Oh no, it's just a flat color. Yeah. We need to rewrite the shader, but we actually can do something equivalent to the spots for the frog. Hold up. There's something I've been wanting to try. So there should be nanite compatibility with this.
Do
Yeah.
not put Nana on the frog.
You don't know what I'm capable of, buddy boy.
It's not that I don't know what you're capable of. It's like I don't think Unreal Engine can handle it right now.
I'm reducing your polygons, buddy.
Unreal Engine doesn't like low poly nanites.
Your polygons are mine.
I tried to warn you.
It's so
taking a fucking screenshot. Holy shit!
He's so sad. What is the minimum amount of polygons we need to display his tongue?
Yes.
Lower. 3%. No, we lost it. 3.5%.
16-bit. 8-bit.
6 bits.
4-bit.
There you go. Oh, God.
Why did we do this?
Hold up. Let's increase the precision. That's
Just evolved
decrease.
into torturing a frog who's just been born.
Perfect.
Stop it! No! Stop it! He's already dead!
Perfect. I can reduce the quality of his design further. Less
My baby.
bits.
Oh.
Look at how they massacred my boy.
Your boy? This is my boy! I made him!
Look at how
Why?
they massacred him. Look at how they massacred him. Okay, let's put him back. There you go. Here, let me feed all of this into the emissive as well.
My ass had 0 prep time for that.
I know. The whole point is that I needed to jump you with it, you know?
Yeah, you jumped me with it.
Oh, my Unreal Engine does not like what I've done. Yeah, let's just plug in a message for everything. Let's just plug in a message for everything. There you go. I want this sucker to glow.
Yeah, the stream is happy and now he's not messing with the model. I can't believe I just cranked out a frog in 30 minutes. Live.
He's gonna be there now.
Scott, do you have the timestamp for this? We might make a short out of it.
This is quite the challenge. This is quite the challenge. I'm happy. I'm happy with what was done here. Anyways, I'm gonna now switch Delilah's model for the frog.
Oh my god. You are a fan of different kinds of torture.
This is for the script of whatever VOD you guys are gonna get, but make sure you guys wishlist our game and see if you can find the frog in our Steam page.
Funny enough, I did intend to pitch to you making a little frog to put in the game as an Easter egg. I just wasn't expecting to be put on the spot live on stream to model them before I'm ready.
Like and subscribe for more of Davis speed modeling things in our game.
We can't keep doing this, man.
But yeah, I hope all you guys players can find this in our game. I'm gonna hide this well. I'm gonna hide this well. It's gonna be tough to find this guy.
You're gonna be paid for this?
I guess. Do you consider this a commission? It's honestly more spur of the moment. I'm down for anything. I'm gonna have him. I might have the frog vibe up here. I'll have the frog vibe up here. Yeah.
You sure you don't want this? You sure you don't want one to be like small enough to like look handheld?
If you want to. And then I'm just gonna have a really big frog in the distance just watching.
What have I done?
There you go.
Oh my god, what have I done?
Thank you for pitying my development area.
I'll be reminded of it.
This is your screenshot. This is your thumbnail.
Could you remove the Could you move the task force out of the way?
Yeah. I'll take out the obsidian. Hold up. There you go. There you go.
Terrific.
What an amazing day.
I will think about this. I will remember this in my nightmares.
The VOD automatically saves on YouTube, so you can pull the footage if you need to.
Yeah. This would be a story for the industry.
Hold up. There you go. There you go. Well, thank you everybody so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. Never have to
do that again.
Davis speed modeling. If this video gets 200 likes, I will force Davis to do it again.
Reaches 199. Don't like it.
You know what, Davis? What's our like goal? We don't have to make it 200. What's our like goal?
I don't know, man.
You did honestly a really good job.
I think I'm just gonna go make dinner.
Fair game. Well, thank you everybody so much for watching. Thank you, Mr. Davis, for dealing with our speed modeling today. We will now forever idolize your work in our video game.
It's freaking insane.
All right.
Labor is not good content. I will not stand here and. Oh.
Okay. Thank you everybody so much for watching.